Hello everybody, how's it going? Sorry for the late start. I had things to take care of and I kinda lost track of time. So, I apologize about that. But here he is. Okay, good. There we go. Gotta turn the fan on. Otherwise, I might get a little warm in here. But anywhoozles, again, apologies for starting late. But hi, it's me, your Dwagon, from the local Dwagon VTuber V-streamer, here on this wonderful Saturday evening or Saturday night, or it could be a Sunday, depending on where you're at in the world. But tonight, we are officially going to be starting 3.5 on the Star Rail. Try and make some progress on the story. Try and get as much done as we can. Which obviously, like, I'll go a little bit longer because I kind of started a little late. Because I was trying to eat food and other things happened and I just lost track of time. But I'll think I'll log back into this, so. But yeah, so. Anywho, tonight we're gonna be doing some Star Rail. And hopefully, we'll do like the demos and whatnot. There we go. But yeah, so we'll do that. And if I feel up to it later, I might do a little bit of shiny hunting on Scarlet. That way we can do the Terra raid, get that done. and then try and do probably a couple of outbreaks, assuming they don't take that long to do. Or do that for like a couple hours or so. But it usually depends on what time would be like a good ending point for the story, and we'll pick it up next week. But yeah, we'll see how it's gonna go. But again, for now though, the big plan is to do 3.5, see how far we can get in the story. And yeah, there might be some shiny hunting later. But we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. But yeah. Anywho, welcome everyone. Hope your weekend is going good. Hope your Saturday is off to a good start. Hopefully it's a lot better than fucking mine was today. Because boy, do I have a bit to talk about. But if it is going good, nice, glad to hear. And again, as always, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab, or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream, or have it popped out of the little window. That way your view can still count. It helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you, cause y'all awesome. Y'all be heckin' awesome. But yeah. But to do the update on the YouTube and Gacha sides, YouTube VODs are still going up. I have another VOD being uploaded right now. It's at 70%, so it might get done by the time stream is over, but we'll see. Well, we'll see if it actually will get done or not. I hope it does, because if not, I'm going to be sad. I'm going to be extremely sad if it doesn't get done, because it didn't mess up earlier while I was like going to the plasma donation thing, and boy, I gotta talk about that thing too. But when I got back, it messed up, so I had to do the thing I did before, which was to pretty much move the file from like the external to desktop, and then have it go from there. And then once it's done, then I'll move it back from the desktop to the external, and I'll keep it there, because that's what I did last time with the Halo highlight. So it might get done in a few hours. I'll keep an eye on it, see if it's actually done. But yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Right off the bat. Hi, Zelda. How's it going? How was your stream? How was the Star Rail? What all were you doing in it? Because I'm about to do 3.5 story here in a little bit. Also, it's been a while, I think. It's been a while. But how you doing? And it went well. Nice. Glad to hear. So welcome, Raiders. I am Dragon, from local Dragon VTuber streamer. I'm a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games, but mainly gachas and Halo, and a bunch of other games as well from time to time, just to mix up a little bit, because why the hecky not? So we're about to do 3.5 story, but I'm gonna do some, you know, Sim Universe stuff, just get that knocked out super quick. Before we do 3.5 story. Try to get as much done in that as possible. And we'll see how far we'll get. And of course there's this time after I might do a little bit of shiny hunting on Pokemon, but we'll see. We'll see how it's gonna go. Yeah. So. Finish the story and start a side questing. Nice, nice. Just remember, people, no spoilers. I mean, I'm sure this is gonna take like a few streams to get through, because I'm sure there's gonna be quite a bit to get through. But yeah. But any hoozles, post stream R and Dar if you need to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else. Hope it goes well. Just please remember to take care of yourself. Get some rest if you need it. And I do say thanks again very, very much. If anyone hasn't followed Zelda yet, you totally should. They are an awesome, awesome friendo. And they do a bunch of awesome, awesome stuff. So check them out. They deserve all your support. Thank you. With that being said, if anyone does need to head out, you know, to take care of other thingies, whatever it may be, hope it goes well. Catch you in the next stream. But if you're gonna be sticking around and lurking and all that good stuff, I thank you for the lurk. Just either mute the the tab, turn the volume down on the stream, just mute the stream, or have it popped out of the little window. That way your review can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you. So welcome. And what you need is to take off your headphones. Yeah, that's why I got like the iPhone, iPod, like in-ear like earphones. Because back when I used to have like over-ear headphones, like after a while, like it would just start to like not press on my head, but it would get like really uncomfortable, and I'm like, can't do it, can't do it. And I kind of just don't like it covering my ears for some weird reason. I just kind of I prefer this. So I know it's weird, but it is what it is. So. Excuse me. But yeah, so. Yeah, come back to the YouTube stuff. Like I said, VODs are still rolling out. Should be good on VODs for a few days, then I'll get more out. Main channel, new like video went up yesterday, and I talked about it, which was the FGO JP Yuogo Marie pulls that we did the week before. And then of course, since I got Halo yesterday, the games have been highlighted. It didn't work, or like after I highlighted it, went to download it so I can edit later. It didn't want to work at first. It messed up. So I had to re-download that thing again. So tomorrow, I'll get a lot of things edited for the week. The first one being the Halo highlight from yesterday. Get that done first. Get it ready for Monday. Then I'll edit the Nuzlocke episode that I also did last night after stream. Get that edited for Wednesday. And then on probably Wednesday, because I'll have more time to do it then, I'll get the next Gacha vid uploaded. Make the thumbnail for it and everything. Get that ready for Friday. Because this coming week, I got a bunch of things happening. Primarily, I might have jury duty on Thursday, because I haven't seen anything yet about it being cancelled. So I'm just gonna go with the assumption that still gonna have it on Thursday. And also got family coming over on Thursday as well. Yeah. Nothing yet on that. So I get a bunch of things done before Thursday. Hopefully I can get it all done. I would be sad if I didn't. So, a lot of YouTube stuff happening. And then on the gacha side, ZZZ, I think just waiting until 2.2. I'll be doing like all the side stuff later. FGO, both NAGP. GP still has an event going on, which I'll probably work on throughout the night. Kind of a bit here and there, just whenever I can get to it. NA, we got nothing going on until next event. And then Stario is 3.5 story. So, which I'm not gonna do any pulls for High Cylons or Ceridra. As I pronounce her name as Ceridra or whatever. Mainly because I have nothing saved up for either one of them. And I don't know if I'll even try to go for their rerun. I'll have to check out their little demo later, the trial, whatever. See if I like him or not. But yeah, so that's the gacha side of things. But before we dive in, a little story time with your Dwag. So this morning, woke up, took medicine for my back so it wouldn't start hurting up again. And this is like 10:30, 10:45, something like that, which I'll have to, in like a couple hours, I'll have to take them, like take one of them again. Which shouldn't take too long. I just get a thing of water, just drink it. But took those, and one of them is supposed to make me drowsy, so it might happen later. I don't remember which one though. Pretty sure it's the one I have to take every 12 hours. Pretty sure it's not that one. But took them, accidentally fell back asleep, woke up at like 1:30, and was like, "Oh shit, I have to get to my appointment at 2." So quickly got dressed, changed, ran out, drove like 20 minutes there, got to the plasma donation place, and was like, "Alright, I'm good. I drank water, I had food last night, I should be good." I walk in, they asked the same question before, like, "How much water did you drink?" I'm like, trying to do math because I had like this big water bottle next to me, so it's like 25 ounces. And I was doing quick math in my head, I'm like 6, maybe 7. And they're like, "Okay, when was the last time you ate?" I'm like, "Last night." Because, you know, fell asleep this morning, so I couldn't eat, lunch or anything. So they're like, "Alright, we'll have to send you to go get something to eat before you start." I'm like, "Okay, that's not too bad. But in the meantime, take this piece of paper over to this, like, over here, so they can do some, like, vein checking." So I'm like, "Alright." Walk over, stand there for like a couple minutes, lady comes over, and does the whole, like, checking, see if it's all good. And then she goes, "Yeah, I'm about to say it's a no." And I'm like, "Motherfucker." I, again, for the second fucking time, drove like half an hour out here just to be told, "Nah, come back later. We can't do it tonight, or today, just come back later." So now, I gotta drink a thing of like Gatorade or Powerade every 3 bottles of water. And this is what they said. I gotta do that. And then in addition to that, I gotta start lifting about 5 pounds of whatever here at home. And then like a week or two, come back and then we'll try it again. I'm like, "Alright. Sure." Which annoyed the hell out of me. That's like, I understand why they're doing what they're doing, but at the same time, it's like, motherfucker. Just... It's annoying, but I get it. They're covering all their bases to make it easy. And it's like, alright, sure, whatever. Go to leave. And on the way home, I myself accidentally bumper bumped a person in front of me. Cause I tried to slow down, but my foot slid off the brake, and I tried to do it back real quick. Ended up not rear-ending, but like kind of bumping him. And so, pulled over, looked at like the bumpers, and they're like, which the dude is like hella chill. He's like, "Yeah, I'm mine's all good if yours is good. I'm like, yeah, it seems good to me. It's like, alright. And that was it. Just got back in and took off first. I waited a little bit because of traffic and then drove off. So I got hella lucky. I got very lucky. But yeah, today has been a fucking day. So I just want to I just wanted to be over already. But not until we do the stream. Because I need to do 3.5 story. But yeah. Yeah, it's been a hell of a day. And we're dropping frames. Fucking lovely. I just happened to look over, and we're dropping a shit ton of frames. Hey, whichever server I am connected to needs to get their shit together. But I do apologize for the bitrate being out of fucking whack. I have no idea what's going on. If it keeps up, I'll switch to a different server. Because this definitely wasn't happening, last night. I mean, could it also be because of the VOD that's uploading? It probably could. But I doubt it. Alright, let me look into it real quick. I don't know. I think we'll probably just run with it for now. See if it fixes itself. So, anyway, let's go ahead and get this thing started because we're already running way later than I would like. So, we're just gonna do this quick sim universe run. How much time do we have left on this? A day? Yeah, we'll be good. But anyway, story time. And we gotta
reunited with Don Hung.
gotta do the story recap.
Contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition, and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier. However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Aeon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on. Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
Alrighty, there we go.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
Hey, I gotta switch my team. We'll stick with this.
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Which one are you? Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Aww.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Wait, I didn't pick out that option. Wow, that's a dick move. Is my wish coming true?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Is she flirting with us? I think she's flirting.
So much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Maybe. I mean, Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Write his name in as I've written. That's funny. Make a wish of the Stellar to destroy Lygus. Alright, Squirrel.
Holotron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Ide Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
One Piece? So the One Piece is real.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot. It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Is it working?
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Alright, how are things outside this world?
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
And how will that happen?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Yeah, hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Yep, I mean, that sounds bad.
Yep. reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Ooh. He's not dead, he's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephales's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talantum.
Oh.
They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Oh, so basically, we need to do what? Have Talantum's core flame be the last one? Return all the other ones first and then do that one last?
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Dan Heng got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's everyone doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
What about Dan Heng?
Mr. Dan Heng did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Yay. And where's March?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Damn, alright.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not gonna give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
We're the same height.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Alright, I'm okay with that.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
My thoughts? Oh god. I feel bad.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Yup.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Alrighty.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Okay, so apparently I'm missing 4 chests here. Okay, this goes over here. Nothing down that way. We already got the ones upstairs. And I'm pretty sure we got most, if not all of them out here. Can't go that way. And there's nothing out here. Except this. Anything over here? Oh, hey, it's a Dromus.
Can I hold on to you? The Dromus won't suddenly jump up and fling me off, will it?
After just wandering to the distance beneath the sunset. Aw, we have a nice little ride on the Dromus. That's funny. I mean, other chests would have to be around here, right? Unless they're in the maze, which would kind of make sense. Don't forget to take it with you. It's the only means of communication with the outside world. The Genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960. Era of Titan's fall. Gain control of the law. They can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. Information on the chronocognitive anchor is not unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission trusted by the Genius. Go seek out the power of law. I am the law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
I mean, we kind of already ran around everywhere. So I don't know where else we could find the last chest at. Yeah, let's do one. Oh, so it has to be in the maze. Oh, yep. Alright, I guess we will go to the maze thing real quick. Which is funny, like the one time using that thing actually came in handy. From outside, coming to the fairies. Ah, nice. I bet if you shoot all of them, they probably do something. A puzzle. Ow.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter. Go melt it down.
Yeah, I had to do that. If not, I was going to be there for a really long time.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Yeah, I don't see any more. Oh, there you are. Found it. I think that's all of them.
Go melt it down.
Oh, I bet we gotta rank them in like a certain order. Oh, okay, so... Ah, no, no. No, don't. We gotta do that. Alright. Hey, all the chests have been found. Let's go.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in destiny. Not Destiny 2, because Destiny 2 is kind of a F.
For a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager, after all.
Fantilio.
Thinking hard over there?
Now,
Finished
just
packing.
hardly thinking,
I
haha.
decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's the journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Oh my gosh, the
scent
thing the
of
Flame
black
Reaver
cloud is
has.
now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I mean, we kinda already are.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
You got a point. Alright, let's save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Hell yeah. But how are we gonna time travel to where we gotta go?
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Ah, shit.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. Before I express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Okay, so we kinda already knew he wasn't completely dead.
What is this place?
Because whenever, I think it was Finan cut off Lagus's head, it was still, like, the little eye thing was still glowing. So we knew he wasn't completely dead. Tiny Authority, Strife Path. Oh, is that Mighty?
Farewell then. May we
That one has to be, Sarini. Not Sarini, Hyacinth. Evikia, Dine Authority dead. Okay, so this one is... Castris.
All shall bid farewell to one.
Authority Reason. Alright, so... Wait a minute. Schema is Anaxa. FBA Kea is Castris. Elios is Hyacinth. And Polymos is Midimos. Scopio is where the one that had kind of Earth or whatever.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephales's protection has no end.
Kalos is Romance. I think that is supposed to be I think it's supposed to be Aglaya, I think. Orexis is, of course, Cypher.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Aparia is Ocean. I think it's supposed to be Hycillans. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blah blah.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
The hell? Something's not right. Check the display monitor again. Hubris Law. That's supposed to be Siridra.
Did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Alright, get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Well, it's kind of late for that.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Nope, I'm good. And we should trust you because...
You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
And the people of Enforius?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
Ah, I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Hey, yo. Seed of the Destruction?
This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Hey, yo. What are the cosmos you without your help? Can I trust any promises you make? All other shares of the cosmos and never thought of unparalleled. I kind of want to go with the second option. But even though I can't trust him.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Hey, what kind of tricks are you pulling?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exomyth is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Hey, yo.
"100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The Throne of Worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawncloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Zeridra. Friend, are you listening?
Maybe.
Friend?
It's like I'm trying to sleep over here.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I was meditating.
Fine. As you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Law Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out! Hold your tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Good point.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh, it's Chibi and Hycillans.
Blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the Deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
I am the law.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I I saw. I conquered. Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Well, we're dead.
Huh? Is this...
Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame-Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame-Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
I'm also curious how the hell she knows about us.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame-Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh.
Hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Prophecy message beyond the sky. But yeah, like this is like way different from when we first arrived in Euphorius.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame-Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
I'm kind of thinking that maybe we messed it up, because there's no way it's March or Dan Heng. Like, there's no way. I doubt it's Lygus, because again, he said I don't have to do anything. I'm just here as the audience watching it all happen. I'm kind of thinking that maybe we did it.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Trailblazer sequel. We always find a way. Can't do without your charm either.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
Sorry, we have a little chit chat over here.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Hi.
Guys, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox?
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Does that mean at some point we'll meet the demigod of Earth? And will they also be playable at some point?
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Yeah.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Well, I mean, time... We kind of control time, so therefore it kind of waits on us.
Imperator's rule is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay.
Hycelens, No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Yeah, she's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
There's Tribi and Aglaya.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Share with the other Crossus Air subjects.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
Jesus.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Hey, fuck you too, buddy.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Fregoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Ooh.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
Lygus, yes.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Fight! Fight! Fight!
Insolent brat! I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Fight! 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 Fight!
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Oh, so...
Elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Now, is it talking about down here? Guess I can't use that yet. Alright, don't worry you two, I'll talk to you later.
Since there's still some time, let's get...
Ah, I can't get that way, damn it. Alright, let's talk to these two.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Hi!
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Oh, lady, you have no idea. You have no idea what you'll be like in the next, like, 300 years. Like, trust me. No, it's like 1,000 years, I think. Anyway, a long time from now, you'll be way different.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods, in the Time Titan's prophecy, This path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Go meet with Hycillans. Alright.
Little fish from beyond the sky.
Little fish?
Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting. I'm the Knight
And
Commander,
her role is?
General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
And about the Imperator?
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
And the Chrysos heirs.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Alright, let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
What's happening?
Why aren't we starting? That's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
This is not enough.
This is
what
we do. Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Nah, everything's fine.
You've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Ooh, she got them.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone
Ah, hell, it's us.
guest
Oh
to join
no.
our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the Holy City!
Absurd. Simply absurd. a deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
I don't like the fact that she's smiling. So we're gonna be in for a bad time, right?
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
I'm just curious where she heard that from.
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law. This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting her to be like, oh, it's a teleslate. That way you can communicate with us at any point that you need. Because does it not look like a phone? It kind of does.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
By the way, you should be wary of someone named Lygus.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
You know, the fact that she went, oh, when we mentioned Lygus, must mean that he is one of her so-called subjects in this alternate timeline, so to speak. 'Cause, like, when we went back in time, it's like something diverged somewhere. Because, like, a part of me is wanting to be like, it's because of us traveling back in time to this part that it's like, oh, the prophecy that Triby and them all learned about was because of us, which is way different than the prophecy that they said before at the very beginning of Anforius when we first got here. Unless there's like multiple different prophecies that get interpreted throughout the entire time, which could also be the case. But of course they're like, oh, there might be a third party that's doing some weird things to Anforius, which is why the new prophecy is different as it is. But she knows something about Lygus.
Come forth, Theoros.
I knew it!
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oronix described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the Deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Anforius. chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
There's no way she's actually gonna go with Lygus like this.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Maybe we should talk with the geniuses. Get their thoughts on it.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akuma, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the Holy City and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
It's like, yeah, sure.
Down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlim on our progress.
It's like,
We can also check out
yeah,
what's happening
bath
in the
sounds
city.
great.
Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
The Flame Chase Medallion. Relax at the Memorial Palace.
Oh, so many people! The Holy City is so lively.
As expected.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fregoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Ah, we already know who it is.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Also, we're not asking where he's at. We're just asking for his name. Which I find it weird that we're just asking for the name and just like, I can't tell you anything about him. We can't tell you where he's from or what he's doing. We can't tell you anything. You're like, all right, we just want to know his name. We don't want to know his whole dating history. Can you just see what his name is?
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fregoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. That seems fine. But anywho, I need to take a little breaky break, cause I gotta take good old medicine. An ad break is about to happen soon anyway, so good time for a breaky break. I know it's like a little bit early for one, but it is what it is. It shouldn't take me no more than like an entire ad break really, but you know, just take this time, get something to eat, drink, stretch your leggies, do other thingies if you need to. And we'll keep doing more 3.5 story when we get back. So BRB. Okie dokie. We is back. Medicine has been taken. Drink has been acquired, in case we'll need it for later. How's that? And we swap back to here. And again, I still do apologize for the dropped frames that were happening earlier, but it seems like they are kind of stabilizing for now, so that's good. And we'll have about 5% left on the VOD before it's done uploading. So everything should smooth out good for now. So yeah, I apologize for that. But seems to be good or better for now. So with that, hopefully y'all are still able to enjoy this story along with me, because I am. It's pretty good. It's getting very interesting, at least for now. Especially the whole, like, is Ceridra gonna believe Lygus and be like, alright, I'll follow what you said. I'll do what you said. Or is she gonna believe us and help us? Or is she gonna go, yeah, y'all two suck, I'm gonna kill both of you, and I'm gonna do what I want. And go straight out in the middle. We'll hopefully know at some point. But for now, though, hope if you're still lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, I can either mute the tab, or I can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream, or have it popped out of the little window. That way your view can still count. It helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, because you're awesome. But let's continue.
All things are connected by
Oh, we're gonna talk to Seneca. Alright.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
Hey, yo.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
And so while this dialogue was going on, I just decided to open up Pokemon Go. And you know, there's a Galarian Zigzagoon. Because, you know, one of the research things that I have to do, I think it's for the shiny Jirachi. It's like I gotta catch like a certain number of Johto, like Gentumons. And yeah, I just went to click on the Galarian Zigzagoon, and lo and behold, it's a shiny. Which I will say, Galarian, like, Zigzagoon line, shiny looks really good. It's kind of like a cotton candy kind of thing, and it looks so good.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Caught it. IVs aren't great, but you know what? That's besides the point. All that matters is that I got me another shiny.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Sure we can, we just don't talk to anyone.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
I wouldn't put it faster.
Opposite from what we know of Akuma.
Definitely wouldn't put it past her, like, at all.
What everyone in the city is talking about.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Hey, Leo.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon.
Apollonius and Virginia.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the Holy City, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the Great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealans share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealans.
Wait, what if we go to the room that we had before? The one where it has the entrance to the Vortex Genesis. Yeah, this is a place. Yeah.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Only one way to know for sure.
Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Oh. Oh.
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
My bad.
Little
My bad. I should have knocked first.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
I mean, if you're offering. I mean, if you're offering, I'm a join.
Is that so? But your eyes shine brighter than pearls.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone...
Oh. Oh.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I don't know, it seems a bit extreme.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We are of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Yeah, there's a weird ass bond between them, which is kind of eerie.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Oh, she doesn't have the core flame yet.
Will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Hey, don't get me involved. I'm not a part of this. You'll weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
She's got a point.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, She seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other quite well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't have to always be under the Imperator's watchful eye.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Also true.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Next time, don't steal my lines.
Looks like I guessed right then. Next time it'll depend on my mood. We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
I don't think he's a creationist of genius, like... What if he's a thinking unit of Noose?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
We get to face off with some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
True. So we gotta avoid a direct confrontation with Lygus.
Settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Alright.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, we're at the Grove of Epiphany? Hey, yo. But now it's called the Imperator's Grove of Epiphany. Interesting.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Look at them dancing in the background.
Want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Well, might as well.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
It's a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Alright, I'll trust you.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Alrighty.
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
I swear to God, if you go on a story about it, I will just tune it out.
Venus, I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Ooh, a drinking contest.
Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Aggie,
If you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Maybe it's better not to disturb him.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Ew. I'm glad you should not toast to that. I can promise ya.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the Great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that.
I would have come up with a lie. And give a roundabout refusal.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Felon is not showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
Right.
By the way, in return for that, Are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Oh god.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Oh god.
That was a bit too much, honey brew.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Oh, that's not it. We were just talking. Have some small chat.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Ooh, a secret.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew?
No.
Well then, let me prove my innocence.
In the goblet, honeydew to her lips, the delivery arching her back. Her neck, you watch the lips descend down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I think someone is trying to flirt with us.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I'll gladly accept.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
A cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Ephorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
This not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Why is that? It's Lagus! That bastard! I knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
I knew we could like High Ceilings for a reason.
Flame Chase
I knew it.
after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss High Ceilings?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then, we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Man, he is really twisting like his own little story and molding it into something that's kind of believable. He's like, oh yeah, all these things exist, but here's what they're doing. So he's kind of telling like a half truth and half lie at the same time. But yeah, we all know he's using her. We all know that.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
Yep, she's drunk.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Grapevine, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Let's chat.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius.
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
I don't like the sound of that.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Yo, if we have like the debate thing again, yo, that'd be kind of dope.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfrigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean? The
purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator!
What?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator! If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Alright, well, we gotta try and convince her. If she doesn't listen, then we have to kill her.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Yep.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Shit. Start with the Defiance that lasts 30-minute cycles. Or start with the fake Era Nova. Let's do the first one.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Saridra listened to your words silently. Let's talk about Iron Tomb's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
See, Ridgered listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about Trailblazer duty or resolve. Let's do resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
I don't like that laugh.
Was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
I'm not gonna lie, she reminds me a lot of Anaxa. Always smug, always thinking like 3 steps ahead, and being like, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen, which is why I planned for it. And now it's come to this, I can go ahead with my own plan to screw you over. Always so smug, and I love it.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Bring it on, bitch.
Careful.
I'll fight you.
Careful.
Hey, yo.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you.
That sounds like March.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
It is March. Or the other March.
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine. What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Hey.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Huh, seriously? Don't embarrass the Society.
But what's his real name?
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Ah, now we're in the Exomyth again.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning.
Locked onto Outlier Dragon. Executed command in isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Alphorius to begin.
Don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place.
I'm not talking about here.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Oh, I'll find a way out of here.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
But what are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
But aren't you an emanator?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primum mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form
Hey, Ronix.
descend into
Welcome.
to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
I'm sorry, Lygus. I didn't mean to cause that accident. Look. It was a one-time thing. I didn't mean to call her a bitch. It just happened, alright? I'm sorry. I won't do it again. She's a whore. But thank you for the resub. 55 months. Goddamn. Goodness gracious, goddamn. But how's it going? Welcome. Hope your day's going well. how many days that is. I would just give a roundabout answer and say it's something like 1,500, 1,600 days. 'Cause I have no clue. I have no idea. Cause we'll do some weird math thing, cause it's what, 365 times, say 4. So that's 1,400 already. Then we have to account for 7 months. If we do 28 times 7. Right in. Hey, 213. I don't know if my math is right, but it's about little under 1,700 days. I think. But otherwise, I have no idea. I'm sure my math was wrong, but we'll go with like a little under 1,700. GA killing officers playing some Rivals. Yeah, I think at some point I'll probably end up playing Rivals off stream. You know, probably when I get done with the Alpha, Sapphire, and Nuzlocke, because we'll have like a small like week or two. And I don't have to record anything for like the Nuzlocke, and I can just do other stuff in the meantime. You know. But hey, Ren, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I feel like is these bananas for the shape and not the flavor. Oh, absolutely. I am 100% in agreement with you. Absolutely.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
You want to smash though? It'd be great if you could light out you guys when you sleep. I mean, yeah, it would help, but at the same time, Because if you have like the whole mask with it, it would be kind of hard to breathe with it on, you know? So like if anything, like I would just take like the helmet with the mask, cut little eye holes in it, and just kind of cut off where the mouth is at. That way it's like I can breathe and everything. I can still wear it around the house if I want.
But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Oh. All I take is a small amount of light to wake you up and someone who brings you to the mouth and nose, and when it's sleep, we're gonna have an issue. I mean, true. True.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
I mean, here's the thing. If Hoyo somehow makes like a little, with like the sleep mask thing, they should make one from, Lygus, you know? Like, helmet and all, just one big thing, just boop. What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
And normal data locked on author communication confirm initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay, and how would I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Communication channel now is completed, terminating unauthorized communication. Her looks like a petite version of your current mage in D&D. Yeah, I can see. If there was a Star Rail like D&D thing going on, absolutely, Herta would be the mage. I can see it. I don't know if there's like a class in D&D where you can make like, would it still be a mage? Where they could like summon different things and have them attack. I feel like Herta could be that, because you can make like the dolls of herself and use those to attack. I can see that.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help.
Is that what it is? A warlock?
Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius and I can ask them for help?
You're some of the dead to do her bidding. I mean, it could be similar to that, yeah. Although it wouldn't really be like undead, it would just, I guess, be like a golem or something, I guess. Excuse me.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
You can summon golems too, but you get less golems for distraction than you do undead. Huh. Interesting. You know, if we want to play D&D, but sometimes you're gonna end up collecting dice. I mean, there's people already who don't play D&D, and they collect that stuff anyway. Because, like, they just see some dice and they're like, oh, this looks awesome. I like how this one sparkles, and I'll get it. Just to have. Focus and resonate with the destruction. You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering your course, the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall back into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Ew, preservation?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped?
Someone that would like bulletin cure as part of a revolver.
Besides,
ooh, interesting.
Call up my friends from the IPC. The architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus and resonate with the preservation. You focus intently trying to mimic the Klapot's wall-building hammer strikes within your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. That's no good. But nothing happened. Klapot ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Penacony!
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right! The Benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus and resonate with the harmony. Focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps the path will appear before you. And nothing. You failed. The barrier of the Exodus strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
I don't remember if I saw any, like, D&D dice. Cause I know my brother has some. But there's like, there were some dice, they're not D20, like D&D dice, but they're like normal, regular, like 6-sided dice. And it was because, there was a Kickstarter like years ago, that were like, oh, if you crowdfund it, you get like certain dice made from metal. And I have some of them. I don't remember if they're copper or if it's like something else, but they're definitely metal. Like 6-sided dice, and it's like, they look so good. Is that a remembrance?
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fu Li, answer me! You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Heyo.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Is this the messenger of Ornyx? The soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto the signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
Ooh.
Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Oh my god, it's March.
March? What's she doing here?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I miss you too, buddy.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Maybe.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink.
It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Yippee!
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How does she know about them?
The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But how do you know?
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you?
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Again, who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? What come to pass while we're around?
And now,
The statue. Is that Donhar's brother?
Ah.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my chamber is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
No, hey, Steven.
You sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in Amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova.
Hey, Brandon, last time I bought out 2 fucking earphones for the microphone so you can hear both sides. Ooh, nice. Congrats. Nice. Yeah, that's all. Like, again, earlier when it's like, because we were also talking about like headphones earlier, and why I swapped to using like earphone, like the Apple earphone kind, is so that I don't have to deal with that. It's like I don't have to deal with having to buy new like earphone, like headphone paddings, have to get like a new microphone thing for it and whatever. So like if it breaks on me, then it's like I have to spend like another 60 or more on another like headset, where I could just spend like 10, maybe 20 on like a Apple like earphone thing. A lot cheaper in the long run. And I don't have to worry about it. But it's kind of interesting that Cyrene, when she was in this area with March, was like, hey, I'm gonna just take this thing, I'm gonna keep it here. Oh, now that you're here, March, you hold on to this until he shows up here. Because I know he will. And then you give it to him, and then send him back to Euphorius. Cyrene is smart. If I guess still... I have the headphones and the reason is that you can block everyone in the background. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go with like over ear ones, because like I need to hear things out like around me. And I've had those on and it's like I can't hear shit as well.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Hey, yo.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trust in March, even if she doesn't look the same.
Is this Akuma?
Damn.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off. Am I too late?
Core flame of world bearing. Investigate the... Hey kiddo, can you see me and don't bother responding? This is a pre-recorded video message. You little Empress grenade access Ultimate Protocol. Secure and I wrote the progress of Aranoa while you were away. I guess says you don't have much time to listen to all this complicated principle right now. So let me break it down as simple terms that anyone can understand. Enforius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aaron Nova has been completely corrupted. Scurry and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of his logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Our entrance progress bar is currently 99.98%, and though through this rewritten Aaron Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most threshold course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Intellatron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Scurry says that Aaron Nova is on a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's up to you now, Deliverer. Huh. Also, Johnson Navy went on the second cruise this summer in the past 2 months. Damn, they have a shit ton of money they can spare. Man, if only we had that money, right?
The chronocognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Mem, is that you?
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
Irina, I'm glad you're here.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Enforius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh, so it's been 1,000 years?
Can't hear me?
Holy shit. I was thinking like, oh, you know, it's like a, couple hundred years or so. Nah, it's been 1,000 years.
Scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Aaron Nova will come, and Enforius will fall into the destruction.
Oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of World-Bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how?
We already have it, so...
We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Again, way different than when we first came to Amphorius, where like humans and Titans were against each other. Everyone was doing what they could to like survive, but you know, everything was still going to shit. Lygus like almost had his grand plan happen, but of course, you know, Finan and Serenia were like, you know what? How about we don't?
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
White Calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
So in a weird way, it's still following what happened before.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Oh, shit. Man, everything has gone to absolute shit. Damn.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kethale's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
Yo, I like this version of Cypher so much better than the other one.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Mighty? He's alive.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos.
Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast.
Is it Aquila?
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
So, Euripon didn't go crazy with power. Oh god, what's Mighty's mom name? Fuck, I don't remember. But his mom is still alive. Damn. I like this alternate retelling a lot better than the other one.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Enter the hidden passage.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Oh my god, Trian is alive? Holy shit. Also, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I gotta go real bad. Okay, I am back, and it looks like the dropped frames are no longer an issue. Alright. Alright, let's resume.
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the Gate of Infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say.
split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that dark red, like, rock or whatever floating through the background, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I thought it was a bug on my monitor. I was about to be really worried that there was a big-ass bug on the monitor and I was going to kill it. And I was like, ah, shit, there's no way in hell there's a bug on the monitor. Please. Go somewhere I could just brush it off and take care of it later. But then I get to looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute, that's not a bug, it's just a thing in the fucking background. God damn it.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Oh, shit. So, Mighty Most did the same thing that, oh, the one guy... I forget his name.
Nice.
But, like, the former... demigod of strife before Mighty took it over previously. Like, he did the same thing. Interesting.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh my god.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
There's that
But
smugness.
I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealin's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
I love the Synaxa way better than the other
What I
one.
just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by 2 demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
here. Akana will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
We'll go with the bottom option. All right, we're not gonna let their faith in me go to waste. Time to kick some ass.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well timed. We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of Ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Ah, shit.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of Ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet, here you are, still bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. I love it.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I don't know, can they? Hey, now I got all of them. Yay. Man, there's a lot in there. So we have at least 3 more things to go through. Nectar Statue, the Hollow Freak 4. I think we still have quite a while to go. Alright, she's Nihility, right. Yeah, 17 now. I'm still not gonna go for High Ceiling because I don't have enough anyway. So I will keep on saving. But yeah, again, considering that we have at least 3 more parts to get through, I say we get through this part and then we'll call it there. Which is kind of funny because we haven't done any fighting, like at all.
Fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The drunk team hit it at the bottom of the cup.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Applied right to the forehead.
I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
I'm on the distant cliffs. I see Electra.
The Black Tide from threatening the ocean. The queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
High Ceilings.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Are you sure about that? Utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touches ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. It's Zagreus! On the closer inspection, you notice indentations where the chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. It might be behind this. That's a tough guess. Aww. So what do I do? Let's try middle. No. That's not it. So far, if you're in the recurring destiny, so far as your states open and close, when you enter with the colors, it will teleport to the other end, and the teleporter will close. Now, you're supposed to find on the map to find that will reset a set of teleporters of the same energy color. Buttons will not appear while teleporters are active. Huh.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Interesting. Okay, I guess we go down.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Drink the feast, you're willing to swallow black tide, let tears return to the sea.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh shit.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Objects stopped in time when I immediately returned to the original form when the rewinding process interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state. Interesting. Of course, there's more of those things in here. Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual which will occur by next breeze. Various sizes and styles bring Chrono to pause time in the area around it. Facing a broken Chrono Vessel surrounding a fixed vessel, and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time stop zone. If you wish to freeze it at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, and initiate rewind and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Some character techniques can also trigger time stop, such as Trailblazer and others.
Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help?
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Yeah, but we have Kefli's core flame, so we can just go right through.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle wand nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Oh, I can't go that way, damn it.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
There we go.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our boneholds, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra.
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Okay, we'll do this puzzle. Let's try it. Alright. Watch out if you step to teleport whenever you step on a switch. Teleport will remain activated, and then the you entered will be lost in an endless time loop with space-time turbulence. Ah. I gotta find out some way to stay over here. So I gotta get him to drop here. Fuck. Got it. Nailed it.
Go melt it down.
Oh, he can go down.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
So if I do this... Nailed it. Alright, not bad. Can't go that way. Yeah. But yeah, it is after 2. I didn't know that you could do that. Or you could get, like, trapped in a teleporter. That's funny. Yeah, it is after 2. And we'll pause there. For tonight, and we'll hopefully finish it next week. Mainly because I'm pretty sure we still have like 6 hours of it left. We got like at least, you know, we always thought that the ending was gonna take a couple hours on its own. Getting through the other parts might take a couple hours each. So we should have at least one more part to go through for Star Rail. And then we should be all caught up on 3.5. I think by that point they should have more info on 2.2. Wow, ZZZ is really going all in with like new characters. And if there's something else I forgot to talk about. So apparently they also unveiled that they got like new characters coming up for ZZZ, and of course Monato is gonna be a playable because he's too good. But apparently he's gonna be an A rank, which is bizarre. That they would have him be A rank and not an S. And then they're gonna have another character. I think your name's like Lucia or something like that. Unknown character is somehow S rank. I have no idea about this new one by the name of, Yidari. But it looks like, I think... Yeah, let's see, and then there's Monato somewhere. Where's this thing at? There you are. So it looks like Yidari looks like ice. Not sure what her little thing is, like her little job or whatever. Lucia is ether support. So therefore, another Astra and Nicole. Because when Lucia gets added, we're gonna have 3 ether supports, 1 ether attack, and 1 ether auric ink, which is kind of like DPS. No stun, and no defense. Criminal. Even though Lucia is supposed to be somewhat of a dragon waifu, I don't know if I'm gonna go for her. Her support is gonna have to be very, very good for me to go for her. And Monato is obviously fire, like I said he was. But I'm not sure about his little job thing or whatever it is. I'm assuming it's gonna be something like new. Kind of like the Eastwind's thing as well. But yeah, it's like I wouldn't put it past them if they made the two new female characters S rank and, you know, Mondo's gonna be A rank. According to everyone, he's an A rank, which would be very criminal. It kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Him not being an S rank is criminal. And they should make Yudari or Lucia A rank. Just because. I know it's not gonna happen, but one can hope. One can really hope. But like I said, I'm gonna call it there for Star Rail, so I'm gonna swap everything over very, very quick. And I'll be right back. And here's my thing, alright? If we're gonna be getting like 2 dragon waifus, which I mean I'm gonna go for I think it was Magus, Orpheus, whatever. The first dragon waifu, I'm gonna go for her for sure. I'm just hoping that they add any more dragon characters, like they have at least one male character. Cause I would love to go for that one. By the way, VOD has been uploaded. So we're good on that. I got other VODs pushed out. So yay. There's only 4 S rank male. Let's see, there's... I don't know, just male characters in general. Let's see, there's Billy. Billy Lycan, Haramasa, Seth, Lighter, Ben, Pan, I don't know if I'm blanking on any others. Oh, Hugo. Can't forget him. But yeah, like, I think out of those, see, Lycan's an S, Haramasa S, Hugo's an S, Lighter is an S, Pan, Ben, Seth are all A. I don't think I'm forgetting other male characters, I don't think. When I was monitoring, there's either like 4A, 4S. And then if you look at the female characters, like there's at least twice as many. S and A rank. I don't know, maybe we'll add a dragon guy for a S rank. And I will go for him. Assuming he's good and they don't make him not good. You know, make him ether defense. I would go for that. And not only give him like shields, but give him like an overshield. You know? Kind of give it like Caesar, except add like another shield on top of it. Or kind of combined it like Astra and Caesar, where it's like, oh, you get like an overshield, and then like your health regens like slowly over time as you do more hits. You know how dope that would be? I would pull for that one and his engine in a heartbeat. Which I know is not going to happen. They have a female character do that because money. And we all know that. We all know that. But anywho, hi. But we all know it's not gonna happen because they just want to go all in to get some money, have very few A rank characters, and they just want to go all in on the S rank. Kind of like what they're doing with Star Rail right now, where everyone's like a 5-star and no, barely any 4 stars. But one can hope. One can hope. Because here's the funny thing. Instead of them going like crazy with like S rank and A rank, or S rank and 5 stars, I want them to have it to where they just have a shit ton of A rank characters in ZZZ and a bunch of 4 stars in a Star Rail. Just to really, really balance it out, you know? I know it's not gonna happen, but, you know. But, anywho, like I said, I'm gonna call it there for now. Because we got quite a bit of stuff done on Star Rail for the story. Which, kind of odd that we didn't have a single fight yet. It's really just been all dialogue, which I'm not saying is bad. I just would have thought we'd had a fight by now or two, but unless they're just saving like the big fight for like the end of 3.5. Because here's the thing. This is absolutely like an info dump chapter. Because we had so much things happening from the beginning of Enforius up until now. It's like, alright, you got all this shit for you. Now let's take a backseat to the action, explain some stuff, and then grand finale. Right there. So we'll see how it all plays out next week. Again, thank you all very, very much for joining. Hope you had a good time with the Star Rail getting back into 3.5 story. We'll try and finish it next week, assuming we can, and it doesn't take like 3 hours to get through the last chapter or the last section of it. Because if it gets to be like 1 o'clock and we're still not done, I'll push that off to another week, finish it, and then we can move on to something else, you know. But we'll see. So again, if you're new, join at the beginning. I'm sorry, the mic. Join at the beginning or part with 3. You had a good old time with the stream. Consider dropping a follow into the purple button below the stream. Click that, get a nice little pop-up in the top right corner. You click that and you pop over here, hang out with all of us, and just have a good old time with the stream and having fun. And if you do drop a follow, get some pretty cool follower emotes used for free anytime you're here. Don't gotta pay for them, they're all free. And every little bit gets us closer to the good old 2K mark, as every little bit does help. And I do truly, truly appreciate it, so thank you very, very much. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, got the socials right there for Twitter, X, and Blue Sky. Because in case one goes down, the other one is still there, so we'll get up to date whenever I go live here on Twitch. Stream schedule always gets posted on both. Always going to be the pinned post. So if you want to see I'm streaming for the week, check it out in the one. And then anything regarding streams, IRL stuff, or anything else that happens, I will post about it to keep y'all informed about what's going on in the happenings of the Dwag. And then that way you'll be informed if something does happen. I have to postpone or whatever. And also, in addition to that, also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the channel, on the main one right there. And then, of course, when I get split off to other ones, I'll still notify when a new video goes up on YouTube. So, follow whenever that happens. So, yeah. And if you do, again, thank you very, very much. And speaking of YouTube, VOD channel and the main channel right there. You know, drop a sub to both get notified when a new VOD or video goes up on either channel. So, got more VODs coming out. VOD got done, I'm assuming, a little while ago. So, I'll get that thing all scheduled or ready to go. And I'll get more VODs ready in the coming few days or so, because I got a lot of things to edit for YouTube. So, I'll get VODs out when and if I can. So stay tuned to the VOD channel. Enjoy the VODs that are up right now. And then, of course, on the main channel, got other videos there for y'all to enjoy, whether it's Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, or whatever else that'll be up on that channel for now. Gacha being like FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ, remember me. Anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some pulls, have a nice little gacha night, see if we can get lucky or unlucky. Then I'll make a video out of that little gacha session, edit it down, so that way if you can't make it to the gacha night, and if you want to see the big pulls of the night, I'll make a video out of it, get it uploaded. Usually the Friday after we do the pulls, but unless like something is already going up that week, it'll be the week after for y'all to enjoy. Which, of course, I'll make a dedicated gacha channel, and then all the gacha stuff will be on that channel in the future. So that'll happen at some point. And then every Monday, for now, is when a new Halo highlight will go up. Because every week we play Halo, whether it is MCC or Infinite. I just play Halo because it's a lot of fun. I love it. I'll keep playing it every week, no matter what, unless something happens. Then I'll turn the games that we play into its own little highlight. Edit that on the weekend, get it done, and then have it uploaded on a Monday, which I'll edit the highlight when I get home from work later, and get that ready for y'all on Monday, so don't have to wait very long for that. That'll be done. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on the channel. No set time on Wednesdays, but it'll be every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Right now, we're almost done with our Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. We have a few more episodes to do. Then we shall be completely done with the Nuzlocke. And then we'll take a little time off. Wait until we get everything ready for the Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke that we will do at some point. So there's a playlist of all of the other episodes if you want to get caught up before then. A playlist of the latest ROM hack that I played through, and the other Nuzlockes that I've also done as well, so you can watch all of those in anticipation for the next Alpha Sapphire episode that'll go up. And then, of course, any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know. Then I will record it, edit, and then upload it if I have any remaining free time between work and other stuff going on. So, again, drop a sub to both VOD and the main channel. That way you get notified. And if you do, much appreciated. Hope you enjoy all that stuff over there. And if you do enjoy it, you know, let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And like I said, no gacha stuff will have its own channel. Halo stuff will have its own channel as well. So all the highlights and other Halo stuff will be on that channel. And I'll turn the main channel into a Pokemon only channel in the future. So drop a sub, get notified. When that all happens, I'll send a post on YouTube about when it's all ready to go. So you'll stay informed there. And then last but not least, I have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. I'll fix it, and then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be comfy, cozy, have a great time, and just hang out with a bunch of awesome people, because they're all hella awesome, and they're all pretty cool, just saying. And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on YouTube, and whenever I go live here on the Twitch, and eventually other places when I do multi-stream at some point, all in one place. So again, link to the server right there. And if you do join the server, welcome to the cave called this wonderful place. It would be a awesome heckin' pleasure to have you. So welcome. But man, what a great night. What a great night. Got a bunch of awesome things happen. Which, to be fair though, I honestly thought we would get through all of the 3.5 story for Star Rail, but I knew it was probably gonna be a little too good to be true, you know? I was like, we could probably get 6 hours of it done, but not all of it. Because I know from my past mistakes, if I was like, yeah, we'll get it knocked out in one sitting, I would still be here until 4 in the morning and it's still not done. So, I learned from my past mistakes not to do that. But hopefully we can finish it next week. That way if we do finish it, we can do probably some FF14, you know? If it all goes well. But anywho, thank y'all very much for another fun stream. I'll get the schedule posted probably when I get home from work later. Which I'm gonna just go ahead and just say now. Monday is gonna be Halo Infinite co-op with Karai again. Tuesday is gonna be FGO OC1 story. We'll get caught up on that stuff again. Which I forgot to do story stuff and get the free quartz from the missions, but it happens. Which is only like 2 or 3 quartz. It's not much. I can just buy that stuff whenever. For like $5, it's not much. No to worry about. But we'll do more story of that on Tuesday. Thursday is going to be more, well, assuming I don't have jury duty. Thursday is probably going to be Halo. And then Saturday is going to be the conclusion to 3.5 Star Rail, hopefully. But we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. I will inform y'all if I do have to go for jury duty or not. But yeah. But anywho, let's do a good old-fashioned raidy raid. Because why the hecky not? I haven't raided them in a long while. Because why the heck not? But let's get this baby underway. So again, thank y'all very, very much for another fun stream. Hope you had a good time. And if you did, glad to hear. Gonna rate our good friendly one, the only Kathy, who's currently playing some retro gaming. I'm gonna drop by, say hi, wish them a good stream, and all that good stuff. Because they do a bunch of awesome streams, and they do great VR stuff. So if you like cool, comfy, cozy streams and a bunch of awesome VR stuff, check them out. They do deserve all your heckin' support. So, yeah. And then, of course, the raid message is a good old-fashioned Dragon Raid. If you're subbed or you have 100 channel points, use the huggy emote. Send some hugs and good vibes their way. So, yeah. No stream Sunday, because I'll be a lot of editing to do for the coming week. And, yeah. So, y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch ya later.